Hello and welcome back. We are the Gigajad. No, I'm not going to do that. That's fucking cringe as hell. I was considering putting some like that. What's it called? Funk music on, just because Gigajad. It. I mean, we're not gonna because it's not my vibe. It's not my vibe. So we're gonna stick with Old Faithful, Old Faithful EU4 music. Might choose a better tune though. I wanna listen to some. Is anything here? Unrelenting wave of Jaddari and horses. That works. Do that. It's an Anbennar music. So let us get back into this. But first, I want to give a massive, colossal, freaking Gigajad shout out to No Mom. I think that's how you pronounce his name, or Needly. Either way, want to give a huge shout out to him because while I am a complete ignorant toolbox, I can't code my way out of a plastic bag. Needly managed to get me the mod working, so we have the mods. We have in fact got the mods. So all of my temples are now here and working, and that's kind of awesome. Essentially, he asked if I managed to get it sorted. I said no. He asked for the save. I gave him the save, and like 2 hours later, he's like, "Here you go, absolute Gigajad. Yes, perfect. Love that shit. Love that shit." So yeah, let us continue with our campaign. And I think essentially it's pronounced No Mom from Married with Children. I mean, maybe. Oh, that's you? Oh shit, it's you. Oh, thank you so much, man. Yeah, I did not know that was you. I appreciate that very much. Perfect. Yes, we're getting it sorted. But yeah, no, it's currently not fulfilled because I don't accept the owner's culture. I mean, I assume the right thing to do would be to accept Sun Elf based on what we're gonna end up doing. At the moment, it costs less. We could wait until we get 3 more ideas unlocked, and then we can get more done. I think that's actually gonna be my plan. We'll wait until I can get all of them. That was a little scary. That's very helpful. That little freeze there was a touch on the worrisome side, but we're good. We're actually so good right now. So yeah, this war should not be very difficult because obviously bro is gonna. I'll peace out Elisna in the main war, so I can take a bunch of land. And everything is going to go well like that. The knowledge that our people will be accepted in the country does favors for their acceptance of the government. The people of Dungap have seen the treatment of their brethren within the Jad and accepted Surael's light. They're visiting local temples and starting to learn the daily prayers and traditions. They're well on their way to becoming good propagators of the principles of Jad. Very based. Crafty Gnoles. I mean, extra production is always kind of nice. I don't really want to take a loan, though. I do like money. I like money is money, you know, at the end of the day. Best way to get institution is to conquer West and befriend and buy. Yeah, that's probably not a bad shout. What would be the... I mean, I think maybe require a coastline for that. Who would have the institution right now? Oh, Brissan. Brissan's all... Okay, there we go. We're gonna befriend Brissan. Besiege Azkajexis. My mum's! This is my mum's city! Mummy! It's named after my mummy. Very cute. That is a disgusting amount of death that we deal. so fast. He's probably going to retreat to his capital. If we just sit in Ketraz, then we are going to let our AI vassals do the conquest and stuff. Our friend, have mission to conquer. At the end of the day, we make him friend to get institution, and I guess that's going to be enough, right? You know what? We're not going to be able to get everything, are we? Do I need everything? What is the mission? Actually, we got a mission that we can complete. The Pursuer Plane. Right. That's what we were going to do. Admin efficiency. Does that mean I can conquer more as well? I think it does. I think we go for it. 25 years. Yes. Yes. Fucking beautiful. You have any dudes hidden over here? No. Got a few sieges going. I mean, we don't need to worry about him too much. Essentially, it's just we're waiting for Sarian to accept that they have lost. Yeah, wait for these sieges to go, and that'll be that. Like, we're never going to get on that island, so it's pointless even pretending to try. Everything else is free and fair game. Got high fervor. Let's pop on acceptance again. I think we keep duty on permanently, and then acceptance when we need to. Oh, as per usual as well, just so it's clear, the supply limit for fortifications is turned on again. I really like this mod. And by mod, I mean modification that I made. It makes my life much happier. Bunch of truces are up. I wonder, are they going to join some kind of coalition against me now? Then, oh no, we're fine with coalition stuff over here. We're just fine in general. Yeah, we're happy. Or mercantilism from the monopoly of slavery. It's like, I'm not dealing in slaves. That's not something I do. The only slaves, I'd leave that to my adventurers, you know. If there's slaves, there's nothing to do with me. It was my fault. Don't worry about me. But anyway, there's the peace deal. I get everything that I want. That's not, unfortunately, a... Actually, you know what? Maybe if I cancel this, is there an ability to concentrate dev anywhere? No. Never mind then. Is it worth? I think it's worth. Alright, so let's have a look at the mission. Bulwa. I need Earlium and Bulwar. Western Harpies, I need to go after the Harpies. I could attack Ayaralan, and that would get me to war with Bulwar. That seems reasonable. Because I do also have this mission that requires me to take all provinces there, so I'm going to be at war with Varmhar at some point as well. Can you give me institutions? They're currently spreading institution to Tanzap. Okay, well, how close are you to getting it done? Soon, TM. I could attack Bulwa and take some land from Earlium, including Kalib, which has got a beautiful monument. Dev cost in the entire region, which is it is a region. It is very much a region. Yeah, we need to determine where we go next. The dwarves, did they finish their thing? Oh, they need all provinces in the Middle Dwarva. Here I need Lightbringer's Holy Order in 10 provinces. Okay, so which one is that? That's province governing cost and construction cost. I mean... maybe I put it somewhere that I need to convert. Province governing cost, like, this would be a good spot, maybe, because we're going to be deving that reasonably well. No, we're not, that's a lie. Over here, maybe? That's 3 provinces. Damn, Shayushi. Thank you. I just don't think it's good. Where is it going to bring me? It's going to get me... missionary maintenance cost and missionary strength versus heretics. And then eventually it's going to go down to... there. Yeah, I think this is the best war, because I need Bulwar and I need Earlium. If I attack just Bulwar, Ireland gets in, and I can take these 2 provinces as well. I think this is the play here. It is time, O Herald! The weather is perfect, the water is clear, and the sun is bright. A festival in the honor of our glorious god will be held. The people will dance in the street, and sacrifices of bread and water will be offered up to his radiance. All will work towards the great execution of this feast. How should we deliver our contribution? Take a loan for stability? I think that's a vibe. And these guys are all the way in my back line. Also, I need manpower, so I need to go and have a fight. Yo, if they want to just sit in a mountain... No, let me do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did it. There we go. And... oh yeah, we got a thing here as well, giving us global missionary strength, reinforced speed, and institution and true faith provinces. That's awesome. What ones do we have right now already? Azkasor, we've got at level 1 the Fortress of Azkasor, defensiveness, prestige from land battles. That's alright, really nice actually. We don't actually have a fortress here, so all of these are actually kind of meh. Although 150 prestige from land battles is very nice. This is the one that I eventually want. This is going to be huge. Cycle loans because I got bigger loans now. What I could do instead of cycling loans is just take these loans and then move these loans. Heroes Vale has got the Heroes Gate. This should stay. Yeah, this should stay with him because I can't make use of it anyway. The province owner needs to be dwarf or a human or a goblin. I think you can use the... I can use... yeah, I definitely can use this. Wait. One of the following must be true. Have culture accepted, have owner's culture. Azkasor is either Bulwari, Elven. Yeah, I can definitely use this. Wait, no. You need to be new or old Sun Cult. Fuck. Alright, well, shit me, I guess. What? Why? Why? That's rude, and it's mean, and I hate it. mechanic is such a cheat code. I mean, it does feel really, really good. Oh, more enemies to murder. Yeah, I spend 440 to gain a bunch. I think I just gained like 5 there. Probably would be OP with Jad. Yes. I don't see a lore reason why it wouldn't work for Jad, but yeah, balance. Not that this mod has cared too heavily about balance at any point, but let it be what it is. I want my vassals to do the siegeing. I want to do the murdering. It's annoying because my troops have got extra move speed, but so do harpies. Oh my god, I almost lost 1,000 men there. That's crazy. Hello, Earlium. More are seeing the light every single day. More and more. Except Surael's true form. Oh my gosh. So many men lost. Did I get rebels? No, my vassal did. I don't care about him. I think I remember reading the devs saying they try to balance the mod in a lore-accurate way. That countries that would perform well canon-wise are more OP. Yeah, that was in the recent Reddit, not AAR, not the Balance League did a AMA. That's the acronym I'm looking for. Balance League did an AMA where that was kind of put forth on like what kind of things do they consider for balance. And yeah, definitely one of the main things is, does this country win? Like the existence of Victoria 3 really not good. I don't think it should play a part at all. In my humble opinion. By humble, I mean my most based and correct opinion. Nice. Oh no, I spent 3,000 to get 3,000. No. I imagine they probably went over here again. So, I think we want everywhere to be added to full states. But not Sharkazda, also not this one. Again, I don't know why I keep adding this one. Mainly because it's just in the list. Okay, we didn't fuck up. We would have fucked up if we unpaused, but we're good. Oh, I found him. And he did. You wanna give me maps? Not maps. Knowledge? There we go. Knowledge sharing with Brissan now. And I think is it right here. Yeah, essentially, I think, isn't that what I want? It's just, yeah, those 4 provinces. The Bulwar area. And also a bit of Ayerlin. The lower dev with soldier household goods are good for the military order that gives 500 manpower. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, I guess. But it's not lower dev, it's lower frickin' goods produced, which is awful. Like, eco is already an issue. I don't want to make that worse, you know? I think, honestly, that might be the worst one. Until I'm at a point where eco is stopped mattering and I'm all like, yeah, force limit me up, baby. But I find it easier to get high eco than I do to get high manpower. Or force limit or anything like that, so... I don't know, I just don't see it as a win. Eco isn't going to come from the desert anyway. True. True. This is never going to give me enough eco anyway. Wool, iron. Alright, fuck it, we'll try this one. Max manpower from 3,700. Or sorry, 37,000. Still 37, maybe give it a month tick. Alright, about 1,000 extra. Or, I guess 1,500, because it... Well, maybe it's got some, bad problems with autonomy. Do I get a +1 admin or 100 admin points? We got the admin points. Fair enough. Alright, this is now peace out time. I think that's good enough. I don't know why I can't take this one. Too much war score? Yeah, that'll be why. But this is fine. This is perfectly fine as a peace deal. Coalition of no one gives a fuck. And definitely here, we could concentrate dev. But 11 dev lost for 111. And honestly, I kind of feel like Bulwar is going to be my capital. I really like Bulwar as a capital. Mimsy, thank you very much for the gifted subs, my dude. Thank you so much. Hope you are having a good day, my man. I'm currently over my gov cap. I am of the opinion, though, we can do this. And that doesn't matter. And then we can also do that. Now we're not over our gov cap. We're back up to positive Kedmin efficiency. When Empire, the capital jumps through an event. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's perfect then. Yeah, I don't want to mess up the dev of Bulwar in that case then. Varmaha looking thick and breedable. So at some point we want to go after him as well. This is the perfect target, actually. It states Garpix Thukt. Sure. This is the Lightbringers. Oh, it's Militant Jad. I need Lightbringers somewhere. So, let me think. Province governing cost doesn't matter in the capital. It just straight up doesn't. It does not matter in the capital. So doing that there, bad idea. Doing it here might work now. Because, yeah, that's probably fine. And how many have I got so far? Currently 3. Okay, well, here's another 3. Chad playing Jad. Oh, Not Bulwar always. I mean, this is Bulwar, though. Bulwar supercontinent. Our Salad counts. So I need 4 provinces. So ideally I'll find a place with 4 provinces, or a couple of 2s, actually. Here's a 3. I could do a 3 and a 2. I could do this 4. I feel like this is actually going to be a pretty decently dev'd area, because as Kasur, farmlands, coffee, I definitely think I could dev this, farmland there, who cares, whatever, you can't get everything you want, but I do think this might be a good one for the province governing cost. I need to build there too, sure, but, you know, we'll get to it. We are frustrated. I am also frustrated because I don't like my holy orders. 100 bulwars now under our rule, and we think it obvious that Surael's truth, as shown to Jaddari, represents his purest will. Yet many of our new subjects, from peasant to noble, maintain the false beliefs of the sun cult. Every day these people maintain their heresy is a day their souls rot in the darkness, a day where they actively turn away from the light. Where once our soldiers marched, now our lightbringers must follow, to make clear Surael's will to all. With hundreds of thousands of souls at stake, we must ensure the lightbringers are successful in their holy work, no matter the cost. So 40 years of missionary strength versus heretics. Hajjal Bulwa, I need the cores to complete. I get a bunch of permaclaims. Here, I've already done that. Here, I need 100,000 manpower. Are you having a giggle? It's gonna take so long. Alright, fuck it. This one here, I need to go back to war again with Arielin. Yeah, well, that's gonna have to wait, I guess. Don't fully convert your country. No danger. No danger. Think we attack Azkabar, brings us to war with Varmha and Harklam. We can separate peace, or just fucking take big old massive chungus chunks out of them all. Rivalry, fucking Dinaraj, or quantity it is. I mean, we've already decided to go down the Aristo route. And if I attack you, it's actually just Varmha. Unfortunately, it's Varmha with all of the allies. Yes. No. I have a truce with you. My truce runs out in 4 months. We wait. Oh yeah, we'd probably need to kill our rebels first as well. Did Jed's MT finally get completed? I know Phoenix Empire had issues before South Sahel was done. I mean, it has more issues now that South Sahel is in than it did now that, you know, that it's out. A bunch of missions about owning all provinces of certain cultures, and a bunch of them just got added to South Sahel. I suppose that's more of a Castanor issue. But yeah, it is an unfortunate thing. Oh, we're now behind on tech. That's unfortunate as well. Oh, a bunch of people want independence from the Denerage. You need to go back to war with him at some point soon. Oh, the government mechanic giving free units is lost when you switch tags to Empire, or at least it is when you play before the update. I mean, I don't know what update added this, to be honest, so who knows, really. Either way, I will have that manpower, thank you kindly. What's the Aristo religious policy? Missionary strength and national unrest. It's not great. Yo, bro found a doodad. All power cost doodad. Nice. Good for him, I guess. Look, if you're drilling, why don't you, like, get rid of your peasantry bullshit? Like, come on. And one more tile. Come on. Move your ass. Move your ass. You can deal with that shit yourself. You have cores on me. No, no. What I could do... Attack... Oh, you've lost Farmhar as an ally. Okay, this is easy then. Easiest war of my life. Free armor professionalism. I will take it. What are we at now? I've done no drilling, and I started at 40, and now at 46. Kinda cute. 6 siege! Bro! Help! Help the siege! Cool, and now do it all. All of the siege. Based. Husser is a gigajad. Well, with that one out of the way, I really do want to attack Varamhar. Yeah, maybe we just go through Azkabar for it then. I mean, this will be just such an easy fight. Highlands. Let's go. That works. And then I get to get more manpower. Burkle Gulen Monument is nice. I do recall that being nice, but we don't have the Dwarven Monuments mod installed, so don't worry about it. That's technically being sieged. Here, Hasher, come and help me with the siege. Oh, I need 11. Okay. Come, Hasser. Join me, brother. He's not on his way. Gov reform, either we go missionary strength and max promoted cultures, we go land maintenance modifier, or we go type cost and religious unity. I think lip service, get the maintenance cost is nice. I could be persuaded to add a limited amount of dwarven in. No, it's fine, I don't care. This is perfectly reasonable. Alright. Cav cost minus 20%. Cav to infantry ratio plus 10%. Max promoted cultures plus 1 and promoted culture cost minus 25. Very nice indeed. Jaddari realized that the Bulwari Sun cultists were misguided in their understanding of Surael. The failure of Jahdari to do his duty meant that the mission could not rest with a single individual or race. But all races should be incorporated into the duties of Surael. No people should be excluded, so long as they do their part. Facts, actually. Realism. I could include the Serrani now for 49. Oh, fuck it, why not? Yeah, you have still got that 6 shock. Oh, and you're sieging on loan now. Cool. let them continue. Oh, and the dwarves are coming. Let's go. You've got a 3 siege as well. Don't siege my bulwark. I need this. You wanted to take your own siege instead of helping Elena. Well, aren't you? The infighting between my vassals is really quite rancid. Anyway, this Zanite all-power cost guy could come in handy. I think we extend the 1% loans. Hey, Hasser came to help, because you wouldn't. Ilkalis took a bunch of the Harpy lands. Now what's the... Oh, it still wants me to take the Harpy provinces. Culture thing, not a... Oh, yeah, my vassals have like 36,000 troops. Very nice. Where's our tensions all the way over here? We have completed the mission, the Heart of Bulwa. The entire region is named after this single city, Bulwa. In truth, the metropolis has seen better days and has now been overtaken by Brasan as a mercantile center of the region. But it remains the heart of the culture. It remains the heart of the religion. And when we control it, well, we have the entire region by its heart. So, permanent claims on a whole bunch of areas as well. This is our current permaclaimage. And now, it is this. Bit extra. Reform the cult. We hold Bulwa, the heart of the cult. And with that, we hold their high priests. It's the perfect time to convince them of the truth of the Jad, and have them amend their proclamation that the Sun Elves are the rightful successors of Surael. Surely they'll understand that all followers of the truth are the successors of Surael. Lose 200 Diplo points, of course. All countries that follow Nusan cult have their faith shaken. Religion, all Sun Elf provinces that follow Nusan cult have a 20%. Is that in my country? In other countries? That's based then. Alright, let's have a look. This is the current map. And now, is this going to fire an event? No. Yes. No, not for me. Yo, look at that! That's a lot of Jaddism. Jaddari. Jaddari. This is going to take forever, though, still. Lower Surael Plain, I need to conquer... That's fine by me. Hey, this is Hasser's job, so you're aware. Oh, look. More manpower. Yo, you're actually still being a problem, so go and deal with this. Oh, they're at war with Ireland still? I'll ease some tension. That's always a nice thing. I hope I didn't need Trasburnen. Probably did. Am I gonna get there in time? Yeah. Movement speed is such an underrated buff. How close am I? 1.39 a month is not high. Imagine if you click the button on other players in the region. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Jad, then everyone kind of needs to either work against you or accept Jad. Plus, I mean, I don't know, because in Anbennar at least, Jad has been heavily nerfed. But I suppose, you know, we play more mods than just 7R, so maybe in future. I don't know. Am I gonna put the dev cost order on in? Minus 15 manpower is really fucking awful, but probably it still seems like one of the better ones. The agenda failed. I'm at war with the person. Ah, fine, whatever. I tried. I didn't try very hard, but I tried. Mage of Renown. Hey, half price skill 2. I think I'll take him. Not that I can afford the bastard. Alright, Hasser, can you go and see for me? Horse race! Don't even worry about this. This is irrelevant. Don't worry about what I'm doing. No, it's not important. Today marks the beginning of the grandest contest in all Bulwa, the Great Amazavan Horse Race. Candidates from all over the continent arrive in hope of participating and claiming victory and glory for their people. Any jockey chosen shall get the occasion to demonstrate his nation's prowess in horse wrangling through his own skill and discipline. For the winner, a grand prize, and for the public, a great day of excitement, but also fortune, as the Amazavan horse race is the most extravagant gambling event in all Bulwa. From Bahari lords flush with Azka Everin gold to the richest silk merchants of Zanbar, to the heads of Bulwa's 12 families. None escape the chance to win or lose some coin, and many people have caused or escaped financial ruin due to the immense amount of wealth exchanged here. Only one question remains. Who shall be your champion? So, Katarata won last time. As Ebu Subatu jockey, though, that is my capital. I gotta back my own. I gotta back my own. What caution? We just win these. Just hang on, wait a minute. I didn't even read who actually won. White wins. White. We just back. Gonna back up a bit. Just don't even worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. Purple is the best color. It is my favorite color. But we're back in white. In-game gambling doesn't work when you have the ability to load a save game. Oh, and Bulwa just changed to Jad? Nice. Anyway, the Akal Shesi jockey riding an Avamazan purebred sounds like it's a really good idea, you know? The event's grand bookmaker assures you that any money bet should be safely kept until the race is concluded and the winnings have been calculated. He also notes that the amount bet by each individual should remain private to avoid possible embarrassment. The bookie bids you farewell by specifying the odds of the specific race. If your wisdom proves correct, your initial bet shall increase sixfold. 120 ducats. Bang! The magic flash fires, the jockeys are off. The other jockeys pull ahead of the rest of the group, while blue and orange have a false start and get delayed. On front, purple and white have a close duel, constantly running past each other, while green and red try desperately to catch up. As the finish line approaches, white suddenly rams into purple, a fierce and brutal as a Zanbari street brawler. They both stumble, but purple completely crashes. The Drolic Candy would love to have him, while white manages to stay upright and reach the end. Following him, green arrives, and red, blue, and orange finishes the race. Hey, we made money. Hey, we have basically gone back to what we were before. Very based. Very based. So yeah, technically I want all of the land, but I don't think I have the, yeah, do I want to spend Diplo points to separate peace? I mean, I don't get that much anyway, right? Five provinces versus 4 provinces. Finish off Gruma. Definitely want Azkabar. Any monuments? No. I think maybe we take the fort then. And I can't imagine that... What's this province called? Kumarkand? I can't imagine that Kumarkand is going to be cheap to take anyway. How much is Kumarkand here? 24? Yeah, nah, it's not happening. So we'll do that. We'll take the money from Azkabar and we'll peace out. Lovely. And I could get myself more troops, but maybe we don't need them. Alright, we'll core that up. And the next war... Surael Plain, I need a war against Erlium, Sanzap, and Anzabad. Sanzap needs to be first, so that I can reach Aklam. Allied with Brissan. Has Brissan finished giving me Renaissance? He will do in like 2 months' time. I'm just gonna cost me 589. I think we take more loans. Wait a minute, I still have loans? I didn't even manage to pay them all off? Fuck me. Anyway, we embrace it, and then we take it. Oh. And yeah, we attack Sanzap. Got war with Anzabad. Are you at war with Anzabad? You're at war with Erlium. Brissan won't help anyway. Oh, Anzabad's sieging there. Not what I wanted. Merchant family from Azkasura has come to greatly expand our long-range trade with Bavaria. By successfully establishing themselves in both Sremea and the Bavaria hinterlands, they've come to be very influential in both their societies and very rich. A situation we could possibly make use of. Discover a bunch of places and by network, influential trading family, or I get a half-price trade efficiency guy. You're already half-price, so I don't need this guy. I mean, I'll just siege these and see what happens. Oh no, Hasser's fucking general died. No, you stay there, Hasser. I need 7. So, here, have another 3. Shame about the capital, but whatever. Ekluzagnu, the stone palace, lies in ruins. The prestigious ornate fortress, the center of states that have come and gone for millennia, has long served as a symbol of dominance over the Shadsur. Or if we were to revitalize the wonder, it would create a trophy that proves our legitimacy and solidifies our grasp in the region. Here it would be. I mean, advisor cost is kind of nice. I mean, don't think I want to do that yet, though. I'm just not economically, financially capable right now. Wait, are you going to take this, is the question. Yes, you are. And you made him release this, which means I'm at 100% because you don't have anything left. Fair enough. So if I was to attack you, I would be at war with Anzabad. Anzabad's about to be murdered by frickin' Varamhar, and I have a truce with Varamhar, which kind of blows. How is Varamhar murdering you so hard? If we wait a moment, we'll be able to maybe see about what happens. Okay, you can take care of that yourself. Do I want to take him? No, we're waiting on mill ideas. We're about to have something that isn't cavalry. We're about to have some cannons in the army. Yeah, this is unfortunate that he got so wrecked. I mean, yeah, Ansbad's not even going to help you, so I might as well just take this land. The faithless shall burn indeed. Because if you're not a part of the Jad faith, then you're working for the darkness. Just got onto stream, which I said Jaddari is like the Assyria-Persia equivalent. Yeah, I'm basically Muhammad, as in like Prophet Muhammad. Oh, I'm currently his heir, so I guess I'm the first caliph or whatever they called him. I don't know. Oh look, more manpower. Can you finish your war so I can war? Also, it'd be very annoying if Varmha stretched from frickin' mountain to coastline. Okay, so Erlium is now fat. That's fine. Unfortunately, Zanzap is now there with a... Oh, there with a guarantee. Oh, that's actually good. That's actually good. That's actually good. Now we can get back to war with Varmha real cheap. Ooh. I'll take that. I mean, I don't want to take anything there. None of that was useful to me, but, you know, whatever. So you're at war with Anzabad. And Elizna. See what happens there. I mean, Elizna should have more troops than you, and they do by a lot. But they're currently sieging Brissan. Maybe you can get a peace deal before it hits the fan. I don't know. This is Learnings of an Elder for my ruler. I think I'm gonna go with admin again, because I'm just coring so fucking much. And we did say that eco for our next idea was the vibe. Human refugees. Yeah, you can come in. Not a problem with that. Many soldiers see our ongoing war as a conflict of faiths. This has led some to debate around one of our ongoing sieges, where the local population are the Jad. Normally, our troops would supply the siege by taking what we need from the locals, but the pious in our army think we should spare our the Jad brothers and sisters. This is a prime example of why I think the name of the religion is bad. Even at the cost of the siege ring out for longer. Which comes first among the Jaddari people, faith or war? I mean, spare the faithful, of course. Why don't I go for the CCR and admin ideas? Because the policy here for cav cost is kind of nice. Admin ideas, yeah, sure, getting to the third one, getting the incorporation cost is super duper duper nice. But I don't really know, there isn't really any buts. That is just a good idea, isn't it? Because I'm going to have a lot of land, so GovCap is going to also be an issue. Oh, that's annoying. Fine, you know what? It is a good idea. It is a good idea. Why are my vassals fucking lazy? Come on. With your asses. Oh, he's got another one. Great project upgrade cost. Oh, imagine if that worked for me as well. Yo! Goods produced +2 and +10% on a gold. I mean, sure, it's a cavern, but still, it's gold. Bro got lucky. Alright, that is... Jikuk. Alright, we can take Mill, and therefore we can get ourselves... Honestly, just 2,000 arty right now, I think, is enough. We're not taking peace until I can get Gishuram. Can't wait until Greasewood gets actual content. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Wait, Greedy Grin murdered Segdir. Sucks for them. Alright, peak time. Fuck your forts. Maybe I finish off... Instead of that, we finish off regions. Maybe I just split them in half. Yeah, split in half, that's fine. And now, early, if this wasn't occupied by Elisna, we'd be in such a good state. Elisna, we also have a truce with that lasts for another 3 years. But who do I go after next? First Artentias, I won't go after until Earlium is out of the way. Can you just, like, fucking peace out? One of you. Like, I can't attack either of them, actually. So it is literally irrelevant. I could go after Gelcalis. Are they still a vassal of Burst? They are. That Dartax is hella fat as well. Maybe we actually take this opportunity to go back over here and fight the Deniraj. Vassalize Jaddari. Pay off loans. Go to war with Kugrafa. Do I even have... I do have some claims on Kugrafa, actually. Final Leesna. That seems like a reasonable idea. But yeah, I want to do mission down here. Wasn't this one? Yeah, Gankadon. I need this. So, let's see. Who do I attack then? Alright, if I attack Tudinama, Paris Pansor... No, it's not you. Pasariga gets involved. So, that's good. Jaddari Sharamvi gets involved. That's good as well. Maybe I do... Okay, what if I do Sharamvi? We get Bagagma, which is in the north, which I could expand my Genki vassal up here as well. Actually, this seems like the best idea now. This also doesn't get Deniraj involved, so we can do a couple of wars, you know? How is the... Okay, you're not looking hot for you anyway. Where's the end? I think we just go to war. We don't need to oblige people. Benjap is my religion now. And I think we take the mill points for the mill thing. I'll give them an advisor. Circle Gulen, they need help. He has 9k somewhere. Not sure where. There you go. You can have a couple of cannons and a free siege general. Check monuments near you in Hales. I do know that there's a couple. Like Sharamvi one is really, really good. It needs to be just an accepted culture. Halls of endless debate, institutions spread. It's kind of eh. The religion also needs to be... Oh, the Jad works. Okay. It's... I mean, free admin policy is nice, but it's a late game one. Iron Temple... I can't use that. The Golden Palace... I can't use this because the primary culture needs to be Braheni or Haramari. Infantry cost, I mean, I guess. I can just accept the culture to get that. Grasp this one. These ones are really good. Extra merchant there. Stuff there. I don't know how far my mission tree wants me to conquer here. Although, isn't this like a world conquest tag? So, fucking basically, it wants me to take everything. %. Regional dev cost is crazy. That's for RPs. This is Awasari Zuma Crash. Mass produced encrypted weapons artificer estate privilege. Okay, cool. Guess we'll find out what that is at some point. After the update where the centaurs were not nomadic anymore, I always conquered into the steppe. I'm sure eventually I will. You conquer along the Golden Highway. That seems reasonable. Let's roll myself a general. He's not terrible. Have to infantry ratio. Very, very useful. Let's grab ourselves the AE impact, I think. Although we could do war taxes cost. Yeah, I'm going to do war taxes cost. I only just saw this, though. Yeah. Let's do war taxes cost, because we are going to be at war pretty much constantly. Siege of Begegama. Anyway, this all goes to you. Although, more than likely, I have the ability to take more. So, let's see. If I can take everything, great. I can't. Okay, let's see if I pass it all to me. Can I take more? Well, I can't take this at all, so... push that back to you again. No. How about if I just kind of spend a few dip points to separate piece you, huh? Seem reasonable? That seems reasonable to me. Then I could probably give you this back. Great. Nice. Yeah, you're still beneath Dinarage. So that means I'd get basically everything I want from a war with you. Is it better to go after you then? 48, I can get everything from you. I can get everything from you as well. Maybe we go after you directly. We fight this. Take care of the rebels first. Earlium is peace out with Elisna now. Still truced out with him, so we're still gonna wait. Oh look! Anbennar. Oh boy, I'm gonna be behind on tech again in 3 years. Submershes! I do not want to play Submershes. I also just kind of never want to play as them. So, they don't have any content, so it's relevant. At some point, I will do an Elisna into Resincan campaign. But, not yet. It also probably won't be the next campaign. Although you never know. Anyway, time to declare the war to safeguard our people. Allied a lot to Kang Dinarages. Not that I give a fuck. Wait, have I got a couple of free cannons just hanging out up here? Okay, we gotta go save our cannons. Oh look, free manpower. Hey, look, more free manpower. Oh, me. Vicious human? Yeah, I can afford the prestige. I don't really want to take this, because tech and gov cap and all that good shit is more important to me. Side on Elisa now. Did Jaddari die early? Why is he not a general? Yeah, he's dead. Dead as fuck. God damn it. I thought my guys had this, but apparently not. I'll be back. Like Elisa is fighting Bursar Tanges. Fucking Bursar Tanges is fighting Varmha. Okay. Alright, let's go back and win this war now. Another province is converted to the light. God, I can't wait until I get my golden highway. No, you can keep that one. Damn it. Brown probably thinks he's winning. Technically, he is. Wait, we had a siege over here? Apparently we did, huh? Oh look, free manpower. That was not the button. Plan early for a Jad Empire disaster. I don't remember what happens, but it's a hard disaster. You need to plan ahead. Well, I've never played Jad before, so I don't know what the Jad disaster is, so it's kind of hard to plan for something like that. Money for stab, yes. Alright, stack wipe lot to Kang. Any chance of a... Nope. What's going on? Can some part of Hellas half your country fight against the other half? Oh, that's cute. That's fun. Easy if cheesed. Yeah, I don't really want too many spoilers. Oh, I think the Raj just died. Yeah, the Raj just died. There's no Raj anymore. Oh wait, I'm not even at war with Raj anymore. He's at war with Pasariga, which is the guy I was in war with. Hang on, is this under siege? No. Do I get a truce with him? I do! Oh, you fuck, Knuckle! That's very irritating, actually. What about you? I got a truce with you as well. Oh, that's such an ass thing. Wait, I am still at war with Denid Jans. Oh, Denid Jansar, not Denid Rahan Raj. I don't care about any of the rest of these fuckers. By the way, some of the small city area can be chosen as a capital when the event fires randomly from a mission. I mean, it's going to be in Bulwar. I think Bulwar is the... It's where I put my capital when I played Phoenix Empire. It's where I... Even though I started as Bursartanges. Oh, actually, that's... Okay, well, I mean, if you're going to just take that works for me too, I guess. Come on, help with the siege. Good boys. Apparently that's still not enough. Oh. So, oh yes, I will definitely give you the this mission. Like, it is Gankiden that I'm giving him. I feel like this part should belong to me. He gets this. I get this. Like a fair and equitable split. What's my favorite Anbennar nation? Yo, that kind of changes regularly. I think... And recently I played Gemrecord, and I think the writing there is phenomenal. The writing is absolutely phenomenal for them. But I'm not a fan of the region that I'm playing in. I really liked Bursartanges into Phoenix Empire. Dwarves generally are really good. I don't know which one I would say is my favorite dwarf. I'm trying to think. Right, there's a difference, right? You've got, on one hand, you've got mechanically, like, what am I doing? What is what is this tag making me do? And you can have tags that are incredible lore-wise, absolutely incredible lore-wise, but what they do is fucking shockingly annoying, right? And I'm thinking late game Castanor, I'm thinking Black Domain. Those two are what you do. I hated it. Really don't like world conquesty tags. But lore-wise and fluff-wise, like, they're really, really, really good. And I think the biggest dichotomy there as well is Esthil. Ordinary Incepted into Esthil. Esthil, some of the best writing in Anbennar, I think, is absolutely S tier. Black Domain, I really just don't enjoy Black Domain. I just really don't. Dwarven tags, all Gelivar, really fun. I quite like that. Not a fan of Orzla Mazdir. Haven't played very many of the others. I mean, I've played Kanzad, Gronstonad, Pullus Krakazol, also really good fluff, but I don't like what it makes you do. Mechanically is meh. What else? Of the Lodum. Lodum's cool. Lodum's alright. Ghostin I have not yet played, yes. We're going to work on that. I think when... Like, if we're talking about S-tier lore and S-tier mechanics and stuff that it makes you do, I think Azkaray into Sunrise Empire is, like, it's so up there. And I also really like the region. I quite like playing in Hales. And I'd also say, on that same note, Wanzia, also really fun. I really like Wanzia. Chris Mack, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. The Command, as much as they are the big bad, and, you know, they start big, and that's usually quite a bad thing. Command is real fun. Command is really fun, and it doesn't... I mean, it is OP. That's just objectively true. But Command is great. Fluff-wise, mechanic-wise, Command is fucking amazing. I also like Bianfeng. I also really like Bianfeng. Fighting, really good fluff. Not a fan of the mechanics, but the fluff is great. What else? Gibbard and Nimskod, also really, really up there. Nimskod into Gnomish Hierarchy, of course, is really, really cool. And I'm really enjoying Red Scale. Really enjoying Red Scale right now. Ones they were cool when they kept their species subjects, their pants now. I don't think I played it back then. I'm not gonna lie, no idea. Regeria into forming the Empire of Anbennar. Really enjoyed that run as well. I think, what else? Wyvernheart was really cool. Love that. Definitely give that one a try. Karakan Bar. Fluff. Really cool. Mechanics. Just not great. Just not great. Having a tag that's fluff is these orcs are fire-based, and then having orcs be, you know, not having any fire pips until Tech 18 is just fucking awful. It's really, really bad. Yeah, I don't know about that one. You wish Dark Scales were more fleshed out. I agree. I've heard there's a Dark Scale mission tree in the works, and that it's going to be a thing that you'd want to wait until the Magic rework is in. I don't know. I was told this before the Magic rework got put on hold, hiatus, and then restarted. So I have no idea what the current situation with it is. But Dark Scale, I think there's going to be stuff working. There's stuff in the mix. But yeah. I don't know. Is that enough of a suggestion list? Who else? Who else have I played? Rabbit Gecker into Varmhard. Mechanics S tier. I mean, but there's just not much going on fluff wise. Vanale, yeah. Vanale was like one of my very first campaigns, and I quit right as the Reinvisa rinsed me. So I kind of want to do another Vanale game. Another Vanale game might be kinda hype. You also don't need to do evil with Vanale. If you get a 666 before the whole Ice Queen thing happens, then you just get to keep the 666. Vanale run starts after the disaster. True, but also I don't enjoy campaigns that's like, oh yes, see this fuck off huge continent, go conquer it, buddy. Like, I don't know. Some people might enjoy map painting to this degree, but no, not my vibe. Alrajin, I've not played them yet. I'm gonna look into them at some point, and Ibavar as well. Most of Vanale's options to finish in the disaster are evil. I don't know if it's RNG because you get the Decadence of Age thingamabob that increases your stats. And I think it's just a case of not taking specific missions until you've got enough stats on your ruler. Like, it's RNG when those stats appear, but, like, they are essentially inevitable. Ibavar is something you go back to. The tree isn't anything special, but it's such a fun start location. I think there's also an element of power fantasy there, because they are so strong. They used to be the strongest. Oh, that's another thing I want to try out at some point. I have never played Blade Marches. Blade Marches is definitely something that's on the cards. But I don't want to do successive, like, Escan campaigns, because that sounds like cope. The new Order Aldrezia is super duper fun. Cool. I'll look into that at some point. That guy. Free manpower. Oh, also. Yeah, back off. Ardabar has changed to the Jad as well. They've saw the light. Blade matches are strong, but your troops become so expensive. I mean, if you own all of Escan, then price is probably not too important. The issue of Vanale is you don't want to wait too long to pop the disaster. The larger you are when you pop it, the more likely you are to die. I'm not sure I agree with that. The biggest problem that I had with... I mean, you can say it's just facts, but it just isn't. The biggest problem I had with Vanale was I had no manpower to fight the Reinvisa. If you're larger, you have more ability to fight the... I mean, whatever. I know what I'm talking about, though. Right? I ran out of manpower. I didn't have enough manpower to fight it. The walkthrough is who you fight first, and, you know, what... Because basically, the rebels spawn in certain locations, and you're... You know, the walkthrough is about how you deal with the rebels in which order and such. I mean, being larger, I think, helps because you're able to have more manpower and more ability to deal with the rebel stacks. Doing it early, I think, is actually a terrible misplay. Can I piece you out? Can I piece any of your buddies out? I can piece you out. Give me money. What about any more buddies you have? Run away, or did I stack wipe him? I don't know. Nice. Each there. Oh, and I got to 100. Here we go. Coalition of no one cares. And we will core our stuff. Rabidiraj actually kind of blobbed his bit as well. Or did he actually... No, actually, that's exactly what he starts with. Alright, Tudina. Unfortunately, I got a truce with you now, so I can't do anything about that. So I guess it is time to turn our attention back towards Bulwar. It looks like Erlium had a second war with Alizna. Thing. Rax released from him. So yeah, I think us going after Erlium now, it might be the play. Of course, guaranteed by... Wait, how is Alizna getting involved there? Probably Turn of the Faith. Fun stuff. Orbit colonies until you lose colonial boost, then form and finish the desk before you do anything else. Why? Just saying it doesn't make it so. Why? I gave my reasoning for why I think you're wrong, but you've given no reasoning for why you think you're right. So, why? Rebels, you can take care of them yourself. I really want to go after Bursar Tenches. Oh, actually, Kumarkand is free. Kumarkand is so free. And it gives us borders with Anzarax, who is also going to be free. Rival. Oh, the command is strong. Yeah, I got pretty lucky in Rahan, especially with the Raj dying. Command is scary as fuck, though, as it will always be. So we wipe you out. Two siege, so we'll drop them. Also drop that last cannon. We wipe you out, and then I'm going to go after Anzarax straight away after. That gives us borders between both sides of Bursar Tenches, and then we can go to war with Bursar Tenches. Not that it wants me to take any of this land yet, but it'd be nice to have the border there. Apparently we did not give you the cannon man, so the siege leader. Shame that your war wizard died. That's sick. Kinda hype. Have any friends yet? Nope, good. Oh, you haven't gone to war. Okay. It looked like you'd gone to war with them, but he was just having a bit of a travel. Everyone to just sit in Bulwar. Oh, I forgot to actually siege the bloody province. That might help, actually. Might help. Take that. Yes, I did. Army tradition to gain, naval tradition. Okay, not bad. Have combat ability coming up in 2 ideas time. Will be kind of hype as well. Alright, so we piece you out. We'll take your land. Pour it up. Then we'll take your land as well. Beautiful. But now we can reach both sides of Bursar Tanshes and his vassal Gelkalis. So this is actually going to be a relatively large war as well. Elisna getting involved. Little bastards. So that should be fun. Ourselves an extra 6,000 cavalry, because why not? About time that I got a few more. I've been running around with 26 for quite a while. Well, how much more do I need for Jad Empire? 49 more provinces. Denijan. Oh, you need Denijansar for Jad Empire? I did not know that. Don't know that I needed Denijansar. What was the other one? Hajapal. And Sarkazdabid was one of them as well. Oh no, Sardapedin. How's that pronounced? I don't know where any of those is. Have a look. Rayavajabadabda. Oh, that's right there. I already own it. Nice. And Sardipahedin. Sardipadin. I need to expand to here, bro? Okay. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I ignored them because they were wrong, dude. End of story. I don't know. Like I said, the huge problem you have with doing it early is you don't have the fucking manpower to deal with the rebel stacks. I would take larger rebels if I had more manpower. I think I clicked the wrong Raya. Raya Vajapal. I think it's because I don't have it cored. Oh, Raya Vajapal. Raya Vajapal. No, I'm still good. It's core. And Mimsy, it is also literally a fact that the larger I am, I am more capable of dealing with more troops, right? I can deal with a 50k stack of rebels easier if I have 100k than if I dealing with a 3k stack if I have 6k. It doesn't scale linearly. I can deal with more the bigger I am. Exponentially. Maybe not exponentially, but like it's more, right? That's a fact. That's actually a fact. Like it's freaking self-evident to me. I don't know. If there is another reason why, and not just size of rebels, like, because that is not a fucking reason. If there's another reason why that I don't know, then fair enough. But the stacks being larger the bigger you are is not a good reason. That is a terrible reason. Anyway, let's see what mission I want to do specifically. Surael Plains still. Do we go after Erlium now? They're guaranteed by Alisna, so Alisna is the one that joined. Actually, this is the better idea. Size of rebels, ignorable. Size of country. My country is smaller, so rebels are more damaging. Get into the stacks before they siege you down. You live in a fucking ocean. You should be able to sail wherever you need to be. And also, majority of the rebels are in the northern part of Norwin, so that's not relevant. Not relying on your boats to transport your troops, that's the fastest way around. So, I mean... Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with my reason because you have not given a single good reason. Sorry. Yeah, we're going after Erlium. $32 cavalry. I have a mission that wants me to have 50. And ideally, I think what I want to do is have that done before I form Jad Empire. Not that that's gonna be in my hands. I think I'm gonna have that regardless, considering the amount of land that I need to take in the Raj. Is quite a heavy amount of land. That seems like... No, does it? Not really. I don't know. Let's go fight some... Running away again already! Bro, stop running away! Which way is he running? Oh. Hell. Nice. Do I want to take an admin idea? Yeah, sure. My advisor is being cheaper. Sounds like a really good idea. Oh, nice. His rebels decided that they wanted to play as well. We start the siege at 4 because of that. Very cute. Yeah, from this war, I'm literally just going to take my claims. I don't... You know what, I could take this claim as well, just to cut Alisna in half, but he's very navally dominant, so I don't think that's going to actually make too much of a difference. And I've got a bunch of rebels, so I'm going to go take care of them as well. Fort Mage dies? No, I need him. The Gnolls proclaim Eralessa the pack leader, and a group of Gnolls representing their largest societal group have declared the Herald to be the leader of their pack. Our advisors have informed us that this is significant. A Gnoll regards itself as oath-sworn to an individual that it deems a pack leader. The Gnolls have petitioned the Herald to fight in our nation's army so they may act in accordance with their debt of loyalty to their pack leader. So, against some manpower. I kind of like manpower. Yeah, I'll get some manpower. Like a reasonable idea. These rebels, though, because they are being a little bit annoying. Yeah, rebels are all over the fuck. Can I get there in time? Don't take it out of 21. Okay, yeah, we win. Look at nerd. Alright, rebels dealt with. Who is this? Gore Azumbrog. We're gonna have to deal with him as well. He accepts the Jad or he dies. Yeah, GovCap is definitely going to be an issue in this. Oh, my core mage fucking died anyway. That's cute. Love that. Love that for me. Motherfucker. Alright, that's not technically my rebel, so I don't really care. I would love to have an eco. That'd just be lovely. I think I forgot the trade company. No, I didn't forget. I didn't forget. I'm waiting for this stuff to get converted before I add it to trade company. Mission, though. Desert Legion. Apparently I have 50 army professionalism. Didn't even know that. But 40,000 cavalry. So, for 25 years, cav combat ability, movement speed, and yearly government power. I'll take it. That's this. Yearly government power, so... that should be going up. Should be going up fast now. Apparently, maybe I have too many provinces that are non-Jad. There may or may not be an event that can help you core and remove trade company the entirety of Hellas. I mean, I know there's the event that changes the religion. We get that relatively frequently. That could be one way that I could just, like, not care about religion and, you know, trade company anyway. Oh shit, we got onto the island? Oh, Hasser, you fucking legend! AI hacks? Hello? Convert is not always needed with the event conversion, and when the trade company, they don't affect unity. Oh, fine. Well, he was temporarily a legend. Now he's permanently nothing, because he died. Learnings of an Elder. Let's go mill point 10. So yeah, again, we're taking only stuff we have. Okay. We are going to separate piece. Earlium. Not Earlium, sorry. Frickin' Elisna. Yo, I might do it. Are they seriously letting us on the island again? No, no, they're not. Oh, yes, yes, they are. No, no, they're not. Living in an alternate timeline, see me click the TC button. True, I am not trade company coded. I hate that it actually exists at all. Alright, will you... Yeah, you'll give me what I want. Nice. So peace out there, and then Earlium itself... Sorry, yeah, Earlium itself. Also peace out with... Gorgeous! Just as the Surael flows unceasing towards the Devon Hall, so too do our armies march unceasing in pursuit of Surael's glory. And so we must march onward, following the Surael to the sea and ensuring all alongside it see the light and truth of Jad. Permanent claims. Alright, let's have a look. These are my claims. And now these are my claims. It's just literally just a listener again, isn't it? Okay. That event may or may not be a disaster. If the event, which might be a disaster, fires, you might have big changes in Rahan that results in full cores and TC removal without the penalty. Fun. I think we need to core things, so let's do that. I think we go back to Raj now, maybe? Yeah, my truce up with you. You're allied with Gatub. That guy, that guy. Well, set up a... I mean, that could get me all the way to Sardapan. Technically. Half price, skill 2 trader. I will take you. And I will take the extra diplomat and general cost, which means that my cavalry are better and our guys are faster. When Jahar's Phoenix legions returned to Bulwa, many of them found a new and strange land that they could not find their home in. They returned to the desert and carved out a new life for themselves in this desolate land. Adapting their battle experience to wide desert plains, the Phoenix legions transformed into the mounted desert phoenixes. Now it's 60 CCA. You're excited I'm in Hellas to be a participant for the Spirit Tide. True. True, that is a thing that we have to look forward to. Why am I the one doing this? Get in there. Going on. Got bitches to take care of. Oh, Serpent Shadow is a, Centaur. Okay. No, Centaur, you come back. I will show you the true meaning of horse. I want to go down. Maybe we'll take one more of those. Here on the Anbennar teams, you need to bribe to get a functioning Anbennar Imperative Realm mod. I would say... Fuck that. I don't think that's gonna happen. It would be great, though. So I would make it so that, couldn't move slaves. But then I always make it that way, because I really hate that mechanic. Anyway, all of this is gonna move to Galgulan. Nice. Oh, I have the citrine. I didn't read that. I'm sorry. But I now have the citrine gem. The extra trade efficiency. Sucks to be Gulen. He's the one that took the land. But, yeah, I get it all. Alright, Gulen. This is me giving you permission to go after him and do your thing. I'm sure you can do it alone with your 20,000 troops or whatever. Come on. Go get him. Get him, Tiger. Go get him. Okay, go ignore him then. Today, the leaders of Salzaid tribe have come to visit Ubasuba and asked for an audience with the Herald. They're an important part of the history of the Jad, as they were the first humans to intermingle with the elven legions that would eventually become the Jaddari. Jaddari spent much time with the Salzaid after he joined these estranged legionnaires. They taught him the ways of the nomadic tribes of the Salahad Desert, like they had taught many legionaries before it, making him a fully fledged member of the tribe along with all his descendants. The mountain of Cleosite can be found in the territory that they share with the Eleana Harpies, and they were the first humans who recognized Jaddar as the Herald of Surael when he descended the mountain. The tribal leaders have brought with them a great many warriors who wish to join our cause and fight for Surael's light wherever they are needed. These expert mounted warriors were the ones whose tactics Jaddar fused with the discipline of the Phoenix Legions to form the fearsome Jaddari skirmishers that brought so many victories to the Jaddari. More true. Yeah, all right. I'll just more free manpower. Okay. All right. Hey. All of your bitches help you. Same with you. Okay, we'll start with Tudina. Unfortunately, this wolf. I don't think I've ever seen Dinah Jansar work. They always get annexed by Dinah Raj, like, instantly. No, let me fight you. Yes, stay here. God damn, you suck ass. Here. Thought I saw him. Never mind, he moved. Country you like playing isn't playable without moving slaves. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, the meta in multiplayer for Imperator is just all moving slaves to the point of absurdity. It's so annoying. Macklem is now Jad. How's my mercantilism doing? 19, it's not terrible. I'll give him this land up in the north. Well, ooh, money. We're debt free. Let's go. If your friends want to leave. Oh, recruit my best general yet. Other than Jad, of course. Wait a minute, you want peace? Well, I can't give you peace until he's sieged, so... Can't get anywhere close. Alright, as soon as you finish there, we can this guy out. I mean, I could actually wait until he's taken this as well. Do we want Gulen to get into the Tree of Stone? I think probably. Probably no harm in it. Shame I can't force religion. Too big of a Gulen might be a problem. It would be quite wealthy, wouldn't they? Alright, fair enough. We'll just take this. Had to make a Serpent's Reach vassal too, just a big old pile of dwarf vassals. If you need all of East Serpent's Mind of a Ghoul and I have 1,000 up. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'll make like a Argordston up here or something. So if I attack you... First off, we'll piece you out. Or piece you out in the main war. Have to get over here so we can siege. Gorbarad? Gorbarad could work. I don't know. Learnings of an Elder. We'll get more mill points. Of mill points, is this worth it? Probably not. God damn, where? Torp Yoldhaven, that's Bjornrik. That's definitely Bjornrik. Bring Dak to the light. Oh, tempting. I mean, potentially what I could have or should have done is vassalize the rest of Goyr's Umbrog and then used him to get it all. And get that fort up in here. Have that guy. I mean, making Kanzad a vassal is actually going to be quite difficult. He's already kind of big. He didn't spit. I mean, I suppose that could work. Can I peace out yet? I can. Right, are you now going to form Gankadon? Is that a thing you have the ability to do while being a vassal? No. Alright, well, mission done though. Once the western reaches of the Harem Raj were split between warring Gankadini families, a constellation of weak tribes forced to submit to an even weaker Raj. But under our suzerainty, they found a greater family than they ever imagined, and found union under Surael's light. A new sun rises over Rahan. If North, Middle, and South Gankadin areas are fully owned by a subject of ours with Gankadin culture, that subject will become Jad. Nice. I think they're already Jad. If they're already Jad... Yeah, they are. Okay. They're already Jad, minus 50 Lib Desire until the end of the game. Awesome. Additionally, we'll gain access to Jaddari's chosen Merc Company. I mean, okay. Shame he couldn't form... I mean, now he's autonomous. Can he click button? He cannot click button. Sadness is overwhelming. I'm actually curious. So I'm going to tag switch to him real quick. No, he just needs to be Tech 8. That's it. That's it. He just needs to be Tech 8. And he's not because he's, I don't know, slow and stupid. A tag that's formable while being a subject. There's a few of them, even in vanilla. There's not a lot, there's some. I'm pretty sure Prussia is one of them. Oh, hang on a minute. I do think taking that is a vibe. Do I want that caravan power? Kinda, yeah. So that's also now a vibe. Under Jahar's rule, the Phoenix Empire constructed a great road connecting Bulwa to Halas. Over many goods and troops flowed east and west. The primary artery goes through the heart of our land, and we are its guardian. While the road may have fallen into disrepair, the route is still there, and we control its traffic. More vassal tags like that and stuff. I honestly do not see the reason why any tag should be impossible to form just because it's a subject. I'm perfectly happy to have all tags be formable all the time. Fuck your restrictions, game. Prussia in Anbennar? I mean, they're already there, aren't they? Or maybe Blade Marches could be the Prussia. I don't know. There's a few Prussias. Anbennar is not at a loss for Prussias. Let's clone and enjoy. It's so icy you can't form more tags. Oh no, I don't mean for colonies. I don't mean for colonies. Colonies should not be able to form tags. You should be able to form it after you become independent. We're above 50, so that. Look at that beautiful eco. I have done absolutely no building whatsoever because we just do not have the money for it. None of these buildings actually give me very much money either. Build a thing in Bulwar, though. So, alright. Maybe one of my issues is I haven't done this in a while. That barely made a difference. Alright, this guy needs to die. And I will take these 3 provinces. Yeah, count do I have right now? 41. 41's a super awkward number. Definitely we should change that. Mercantilism, bruh. Wherever you were marching to, go back. No, actually I don't care about them. Serenvar is also a decent pick for Prussia. Or just do the cringe thing and have Serenvar into Blade March. No, sorry, no. Ibervar into Serenvar into Blade Marches is the Prussiest. Gonna attack before I get there? Nope. Lovely. Any elf tech that ends up feeling like Prussia, that certainly goes harder. Yeah, it's essentially Prussia is like the discipline tag. Like they're not, they have more than just discipline going for them, but they are, that's their main vibe, right? I think the cannons got there first. Someone go and help my cannons. What do we want here? Why? Usually the green one is like, oh, you get this because you're special. I'm an obsessive perfectionist, so you get this because you're special. 10 prestige is the worst option here. I think I want the admin points. Admin points, definitely. Good government policies, give me admin points. You associate Prussia with a manpower penalty and a discipline buff. I associate them with high discipline, low government fucking capacity, governing capacity. Speaking of. And power from the Gnolls. Yeah, this war, I want this. Okay. In this war, I want this. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-da-da. Eh. Time to race on to the other side of my country. Oh, I have 3 reinforcements for you. I assume they're going to get there around about the same time. 23rd of the 11th, 06. 10th of the 11th, 06. Actually gets there slightly faster. What happens if I go south? 5th. 15th. 27th. Alright, good enough. Yeah, I need this province, but I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to white peace the guy, but our truce is shorter. Although, it doesn't matter until that guy's out of the way. And I don't even have claims on that land yet. Get them here, I think. Who are your friends? Break everyone's alliances with everyone else. Why not? Corpse, annul your whatevers, and money. You know what, Bulwar, I think what I want here is a fort. Yeah, Bulwar is gonna end up being my capital. When I form the tag. Yes. My max manpower is now 81,000. Maybe at some point we should go around and... Well, for starters, I think probably everywhere that isn't over here should be a full state. Even if it brings me over GovCap. And then if we have a look, that's yeah, it could be worse, could be better, could be worse. Spend all of our admin points. And then some. Alright. Piece. We'll get there eventually. I guess while that's going on, I guess Bursar Tenches is probably my next target. Well, I guess actually Surael Delta is the next target. That's Elisna. No way to get forward. Yeah, Bursar Tenches and Elisna are allied with one another. When exactly do they start fucking with each other with the Samatal Masquerade? Also, am I invited to that or no? I'm not invited? Okay. Just wait with going on an order spending spree until you have done the mission, get a lower order cost. Oh, okay. We could actually go after Dartak. Guaranteed by Ovdal Tunga, which means we can take some land from them as well if we so desire, but I think I'll just go with provinces I have claims on right now. Yeah, you probably stay over here just for vibes purposes. Hey, bid. Vibes in question. Oh, Yezelmore is pretty fat. Hey, vassals, you want to deal with my rebels for me? Just walk around them? Oh no! You're forced to take care of my oh, well. I suppose, let's pretend that you helped. New government reform. Okay, I mean, it's the one is easy, right? One of these cav. Cav cost minus 10, cav to infantry ratio plus 10. Hells yeah, brother. So my army right now, 886. 634. That's actually a significant reduction. Make VG a march and take Heroes Vale before they begin expanding on their own. I mean, I don't know if I want to make him a march. Why do I want Heroes Vale? I can't make use of the gate. I suppose it lets me fill out this. Cost me a stab. Heroes Vale is a Harpy province, you won't be able to accept them. Okay, that's a fair point. He's disloyal as fuck. Can you seize land from March? Question. I don't know the answer. Just want to ask if whether you think vanilla E4 is defined by the decision to limit AI dev to 10 dev or 2 times more than original dev. I understand why Paradox did it, but I'd also like to show the people its AI is pretty good if you remove that limit. I think defined is the wrong word. Like, definitely it is limited by it. I don't know if I would say the AI is pretty good. I mean, they're certainly better. It does make the game more frustrating because obviously you can't take as much land because, you know, the land is more expensive. It's like trying to conquer late game freaking low countries in a multiplayer. You know, the Dutch player devved everything to 30, so like, you know, you fight a death war, 1,000,000 dead on each side, and you can take like 2 provinces before you're getting too many, you know, getting into problems. It's certainly held back. I think a lot of the complaints about the AI being too easy would still persist because I don't think it is. I don't think that AI's like value on their skill is based on the amount of troops they have or the amount of money they have. It's what they do with it. Like, they're still gonna build bad armies that don't have full cannon back rows. They're still gonna build shit buildings that you instantly want to delete when you own the province. Like, for example, let's just take a look. I can't even see in my enemies' provinces. Conquered not very much coastline, but let's have a look at everyone's coastline, see how many people have built the sailor building. What do you got here? Marketplace. Is the marketplace here a good idea? No, it isn't, but it's here anyway, so whatever. What else is built here? Marketplace, that's actually a good place for one, though. That can build literally everything, but, like, a dock is irrelevant, right? He doesn't need a dock. I would have built a shipyard over a dock. Marketplace here for dev naval supplies is bad. What the AI needs is, like, you should build this here and this here. There's a farm estate, but no workshop. Like, fucking simple stuff. What the AI needs is, like, honestly, I like, Arumba did this like fucking years ago. Basically gave the AI weights on what to build and when, and that made them so much better. There are far worse places, true. Barracks over regimental camps, I agree with that as well. But like, if I'm building a manufactory and there is no workshop, like, a workshop boosts a manufactory's value by 50%. Like, there is no reason to not build a workshop. There's space. Comparatively to the farm estate, is cheap as fuck. So it should be done. I suppose the AI could have had this kind of thing happen to them. Take that now. New infantry that we don't have. Do I have a link to a Rumbas mod? Oh, it was a long time ago. I am friends with him on Steam though, so I should be able to see from friends or from followed authors. It'll be remember shortcuts? No. I think he called it smarter AI like that. Any mods they made on. Last online over a year ago. Okay, buddy. Where is his thingamabob? Workshop items. Arumba's mod pack for CK2, shortcuts, uncovered accepted. I still use this. This is phenomenal. But no, he must have taken it down off the workshop. I'd say probably your best bet is to look, like, he did a bunch of videos of himself making the mod. So that could definitely be a vibe. Also, oh no, it's so good. It's so good. So, as we all know, the ruler of my nation, Jaddari, is in a loading screen, and it's a pretty good loading screen. Yeah, it's all right. It does the trick. It does the job. As we also may have noticed, my VODs recently have all had thumbnails where I've replaced bro's face with my face. And I don't do this because I am shit at Photoshop. My wife, however, is quite good at Photoshop. And I just got a DM from her. It's so good. So good. Bro is not happy. See if I can get it in the same rough place. Bro is not happy. Oh shit. That's amazing. That is amazing. But watch you guys on Beyond Typist campaign whenever you're bored. It's the one you were in Milan. That I will always remember that campaign for one very specific reason. I got 40-something war score on Arumba with a single naval battle. It was fucking peak. And that I managed to stab him out of a war because of that. Spoilers, I guess. Sorry, but that I will always remember that campaign for that reason. That was some good shit. Rebels. You double check Twin Empire. There are two modifiers that gives 25 and 50% cost reduction. A go from 7, and the other one you need to complete 2 missions. Okay. Oh boy. I need to finish the admin ideas for the GovCap. Also, 12 will get more GovCap as well. Is this a tag where you're just always struggling for GovCap? Feels like it. Clicks were all over when he saw that. I don't remember. I don't think I ever watched his perspective of that. Maybe I should have. Yeah, how am I gonna make you happy? Designate March. We need to not be at war. We'll figure that out when we're not at war. I can peace you out now. That works. Hold up. Wait a minute. That ain't right. Do. Yeah, literally all I want is this. We're almost there, actually. Refund admin point for accidental coring. Nah, whatever, it's fine. Is Jad a religion where I can propagate? No, only rebellion. Sad. I think propagate religion is a good mechanic. Being a little bit more free. 9 reasons away. We're allowed to get advanced to Empire rank. Have I given out privileges? I have, yeah. Motherfucker. Majestic appearance of the celestial spirit Kirin near the province of Shenral has brought about a bountiful blessing of rainfall and enhanced crop fertility for the people dwelling there. Gentle showers not only nurtures the crops, but also bestow a soothing and purifying sensation upon our lands. The arrival of the noble creature is perceived as a significant sign, affirming the righteousness of our rule. The flourishing abundance and benevolent presence of Kirin are seen as divine validation of our just governance, evoking a sense of gratitude and awe among the people. Let us cherish this auspicious moment and strive to continue fostering a harmonious relationship with the spirits, ensuring the prosperity and well-being of our beloved province and its inhabitants. Where is Kirin? Okay, it's over here. Dev cost minus 50 though. Hot shit and damn. That's kind of amazing, actually. Kirin's blessed reign. Look, if you're ever in need of a place to dev a institution, something like that would be handy. A question, am I using trade companies? Have I tried to make them only in estuaries and trade centers, like those provinces alone? You can get up to 200% goods produced doing that. I haven't, I just put them everywhere, to be honest. The everywhere in Raj. I really don't like the mechanics, so I don't really want to spend too much time finagling or managing or even interacting with it, to be honest. It's just, yeah, it's not something I've ever enjoyed. How did I siege this before you siege that? It's a fucking coast and I'm not blockading it. Useless turd. Oh, I can rebuild the old canals as well. You know what? I feel like that is worth it. The Bulwar's canals, which could connect the two branches of the Surin River, the Surin and the Burnen, have fallen into disrepair. Repairing them shall surely improve the appeal of Bulwar as a center of trade. The canals of the city of Bulwar once connected the two branches of the Surin River. It is different. Over time, however, they fall into disrepair. Great funding and effort, we could rebuild the canals, which should surely bring great wealth to Bulwar. Yes. Do that. I got so many centers of trade that I could upgrade as well. I still have my trade center here, so if I was intelligent, I'd probably move my center of trade to like Anzabad. No, because I don't have enough value. I don't have enough here, and maybe I need to go and conquer the rest of Brissan. When's my truce up with you? While, and you're gonna call in Brisartanja, which kind of sucks. You guys like fucking murder each other already? Among the countless discarded carts, empty wine bottles, broken pots, and generally unending piles of refuse that's been pulled out of the mud-filled old canals during dredging, there are the occasional objects of interest. A long-lost bronze statue made by the Sun Elf artist Surael appears to be hastily discarded. Legend says that the statue was stolen many decades ago. Hell yeah. Money. I like money. Money's great. Okay, so that again. I need to get over to here. Right, let's have a look at Jad Empire again. Denijansar is needed. Sardazapin is needed. So the way that we do go about that, I need to finish off this conquest. So let's start with a Rabdiraj. Yeah, let's start off with Rabdiraj. That's a lot of money. I like your money to be mine though. That works. I'm also out of manpower again, so go. At some point I want to take this fucking island as well. Today, the leaders of the Zalzaid tribe come to visit Ebisupitu and ask for an audience. We read this very recently, so I'm just gonna take your manpower. Thank you. Can we join your army? Yeah, nah, yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, nah, yeah. Also, one thing as well that I want to mention is here, I can't build this because it goes through my vassal. This should not be. Wait, no. Did it used to be like that? I feel like it used to be like this. No, it is just because I'm poor. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I had some poor problems. It's fine. Truce with you is almost up. So yeah, I'm going to basically just take from you just the provinces I need. And that's it. I'm jutes that it was up. Okay. You are allied with this guy whose truce is also going to take 11. Maybe I should have made you a co-belligerent, but it's too fucking late now. Oh, that's actually really annoying. Only I'd made him a co-belligerent. Wait a minute. Could I have made a co-belligerent, or would I have had a truce with him? I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna have a look because it is super valuable if I manage to get this done. Yeah, man. Yeah, do I have a truce? You? Ah, shit, I do. So, yeah, never mind. Make Fang ban, but that doesn't help anything. Okay, never mind. Gotta love long ass load. Alright. This siege going. Alright. How much for that? 33. We're relatively close. Oh, brother, you abandoned the siege. Many people have died and been hastily discarded into the mud of the old canals over the years. The dredging crews found several such bodies, mostly unremarkable corpses. However, one corpse got their attention, for it bears the signet ring of an old adventurer of some renown, the young son of charlatan, Evoris the Splendid. Sudden disappearance became a song which is still sung in taverns to this day. Everyone assumed he was kidnapped by harpies, but his corpse suggests he was merely drunk, fell in the mud. Does this mean we need a new song? For sure. Let's take the final Aristo idea for the Inno. Come on, man. There we go. So, to get to war with you, Gundagar can't get a war. I mean, the truce is almost up anyway. Annoyingly, that's close. Oh, I can become an empire. And Sun Elves will be accepted. All elven cultures are now accepted in our realm. The Xanites, I think I'll wait until I take in the next admin idea. Then I'll accept you too. Alright. Yeah, so truce with you is literally up in a moment. I now border, or I no longer border Yezelmora. They've collapsed as part of their religion thing. I can't wait for Yezelmora to get content. It's gonna be super fun. I suppose what I could do is go through Rabagekr and then Tujgal, but I don't have claims on them. Why bother? You know what? I'm going to rebuild the Stone Palace. The Ekluzagnu. The Stone Palace lies in ruins. The prestigious ornate fortress, the center of states that have come and gone for millennia, have long served as a symbol of dominance over the Sadsor. If were we to revitalize the wonder, it would create a trophy that proves our legitimacy and solidify our grasp on the region. A quick loop of the mountain on horseback makes it clear the nature of the fortress, of all that needs to be done. The swift bend of the Uzagnu River cuts beneath the sheer cliff at the mountain's end. The old gate, watchful in its long vigil over cloud-kissed peaks of the mountains beyond. The depths of the first citadel remain surprisingly well preserved, still decorated with murals boasting the feats of ancient Bulwari kings, even if they have been stripped of their valuable ornaments. The reason for the fortress's abandonment, however, lies in these scattered bones, the post herds, the broken stones beyond the toppled gates that litter Galubar, the demon scar. A rift melted through what seems half a league of solid mountain. By Jazabine's fury, the blackened gulch has long supplanted the old gate. With the sun shining bright down through the open wound and the stone above, the scene is laid bare. Erelessa stands amidst the vast rift, gazing down through a scar that had healed into a bustling way lined with dwellings, storefronts, temples, all the long-abandoned cogs that set a city turning. The scars of war seem fresh, even after the centuries, from arrows still embedded in half-rotted posts, to stagnant pools of water beneath shattered aqueducts. Past weighs heavy amidst the scattered stones of a gatehouse so laden with scars it seemed to have been rebuilt 100 times over. If the Ekluzagnu had fallen before, stripped from the Bulwari who first set chisel to stone, from Zahir, shattered by Jazabine, from the Kasnites, the folk of the Sadsur, how can Erelessa hope to set the walls anew, see that their stones never crumble, as so many before? Yet the crossroads stands at a crossroads. Shall we exploit the progress to turn it into an impregnable fortress, or stand upon the shoulders of this splendid progress to make it a palace, a monument to our glory? Shit, I think we go palace because I have a feeling it might give GovCap. And I'm not too terribly impressed by the idea of just more pensiveness, like, whatever. I'm gonna go for a palace. And hey, if we're wrong, we're wrong, whatever. Oh yeah, let's make you a march. Can I see a march? Yes. Need to wait until his Liberty Desire goes down. Great Bulwari Canal reconstruction and expansion project has required the hiring of a great many local laborers, resulting in a labor shortage in Bulwa. You advisors proposed a number of solutions. Bring in the dwarves. I mean, why would I not bring in the dwarves here? Seems like a pretty easy solution. So, 3rd of the 12th. Okay, so we got like 5 months. So many things. Recently, the laborers finished dredging the abandoned canals that once connected the two branches of the Surael River, the Surael and the Burnen, through the city of Bulwa. Some barges are now able to transit the city, leading to an increase in trade. However, the constant loading and unloading to portage around the derelict locks and lifts determine how much trade the canals can reasonably support. Right, now we will repair them. So we get trade power, trade steering. Lovely. Pamphlets spread around Canor and the Divon Hall like wildfire. The claims printed there more inflammatory than the hottest embers. Castlos, the ruling god of Regent Court, is dead. And I've read this event in the last, 5 different campaigns I've done. And, it doesn't affect me because I'm Sun Cult. So I'm gonna gain a stab because your god is... I mean, technically, we believe that Surael's also dead, right? He turned into the sun. So your god is just as dead as our god. It is what it is, you know? Except that all gods are dead. I feel like I can have a few more cannons. More people turning to the Jad. Very nice. So are you still not Tech 8? He's not Tech 8, goddamn. See, for the most part, I was waiting for an event like that. Or here. Because I have a core in it, so I was expecting to get an event like what I just got. A long fucking time ago. Okay, that is a little bit too much. Can I ask for that province with favors? Yo, that's a good idea, actually. Yo! I forgot that was a thing! Let's go. Beautiful. Oh, he's also turned this into a harpy, so I'm gonna have to go after him. Truce you is up already, right? And here. Just quickly kill you. Yeah, I think... Oh, wait, no, I'm behind on admin tech. So, no, we don't take that yet. Can I buy it from anyone? Barely anyone fucking... Crazy. Use favors with vassals to build up trust. Yeah, I know. I am aware. Wow, 41? Right, so I guess it's slow because I broke his trust by giving him... or by turning him into a vassal. Oh, and there we go. Hero's Veil is now getting better. See, this is why. It's now prospering under me, see? Manpower is looking alright. Oh, we can almost get the mission done if we do nothing for a while. That was a tough... I'm gonna white piece everybody. Oh look, it's a horse race. So, Which one do we go with? Keterat and Mount. Let's try that. With all of the money. But it is blue that ends up winning, so. Is this cheating? Yes. Yes, it is. I don't care, though. Birding is fine in my eyes. I forgot who won. I think it was blue. Was blue? Okay, cool. Ta-da! Congratulations, me! It was Hippeek. Manpower, don't want the troops. How many do I have right now? I have 50 exactly. I'll keep them. Can I white piece you yet? I want the shortest possible truce with you. Going the wrong direction. On, win the bloody war. Want the war exhaustion. There we go. So we'll piece you out with a white piece to get the shortest possible. And then we'll piece you out with a give me all your land. Alright, mission fulfilled. All the way down here. We've taken our first steps into Rahen and founded a land rich in resources and goods, poor in salvation and the holy truth of Jad. Time to rectify that, and nothing should be more symbolic of our ascendancy, as inevitable as the sun rising each day, as seizing the capital of the Haramraj. True. Half-price taxman and gain a bunch of claims. So, which of these can I attack in order to get you and you to war? I can attack you. Oh, I didn't think it was going to be that fucking perfect. God damn. So you are 35 for everything. You are 34. I mean, yeah. Legitimately fucking perfect. I have an unassigned merchant. I mean, I need to figure out what I'm doing with merchants stuff. Have I looked at a new CPU? I don't remember when the last time I... Wait, didn't I get a new one recently-ish? What is my CPU? Why are you asking? Is it that bad? I don't feel like it's bad. The easiest way of seeing what my fucking CPU is. I have a Ryzen 5 5600. I don't know. I don't know if that's bad or not. It just spikes sometimes. Well, that's normal, right? Oh, I have a truce with you as well. Bruh! 6 years. I mean, yours truce is up earlier than that. You, I assume the truce is, yeah, 19. And Hoovy, not really. It would be so perfect. Alright, well, I guess we're waiting. I feel like I need to collect in Bulwar. I know I probably not the greatest. 412. When I take the province, it's gonna move anyway. So this would just be 400 points down the drain. Ryzen 5 5600 is only 4 years and a bit old. Yeah, there. I think it's alright. Didn't I have an issue with my PC before and I needed to change it? Probably. I don't know. Memory might be better. My memory is fucking terrible. Both in my PC and also in my in my head. This is the next thing I want to upgrade. Essentially, one of the things that we have been told on the forums, not personally on the forums, is that Project Caesar is going to be having like 16 gig is the fucking minimum that you're going to be wanting. So I really want to upgrade to something like either a 32 or a 64 gig memory. That's where I'm really looking for the next upgrade. Maybe for now I'm just going to collect here. And I'm going to collect here with the Daverhall guy. And then I'm going to collect here with this guy. Actually, I don't need to collect with that guy. E4 is still going to choke. I got a 7945 HX as a 5500 pass arc score. You may as well be speaking French to me, I'm not going to lie. When in a video you saw me saying that you upgraded to 64. Ah, I'm jealous. There's always just something more pressing to spend money on. There's always just something else. It's just, oh, but I gotta do this first, or I gotta do this first, blah, blah, blah. Always something. Like, for example, less than a month ago, it was just over a month ago, because it arrived on the 2nd. Our dishwasher stopped working. Just straight up broke. So we had to buy a new fucking dishwasher. And that shit's expensive. You know, dishwashers ain't fucking cheap. So it's, yeah, there's always just something. So eventually yo, did my trade income just, like, shoot up from me doing that much? I think we're alright now. Bavari no longer wants to be my friend. Handful. Look at me helping you, Gulen. You should be happy about this. Yo, my guys look fucking great, actually. I don't know why I hadn't noticed that before, but yeah. We have sexy elven unit models. Look at my dude. Hang on, can I... Where's the hill that we can get you on top of? I mean, anywhere over here actually work. Cruise with the laziness over. At some point I should go after them. Yo, I can build the fucking Golden Highway. Golden Highway is always amazing. When Jaddari conquered his way from Bulwa to Yanshen, he left a great highway in his tracks. It could transport goods and armies swiftly through the Empire. These days, the Golden Highway has fallen into disrepair, however. However, it might be worth restoring the infrastructure. It'll prove great for trade and all the benefits that come with it. Although, rebuild the old canals. Didn't we already do this? Bulwari canals. Why can I do that again? You upgraded to 32 gigs of RAM recently, and Firefox still has the occasional memory-related slow and fair. Canals are a 3 out of 4 decision project. Ah, okay. You're gonna buy a new RAM, look into a new motherboard and CPU. Your max right now is DDR4 3200, the new CPU, or DDR5. Oh, that's just expanding the amount of pain. Alright, I want to rebuild more. Oh, it's 1,000. Canals of the city of Bulwar when it's connected to the two branches of the Surael River, the Surael and the Burnen. Over time, however, they fall into disrepair, blah, blah, blah. We've read that already. Let us spend 1,000 for locks and lifts. The repair of the old locks and lifts requires a great deal of complex engineering. Perhaps we should hire a foreign expert. A gnome, a dwarf, local craftsman. I am, in fact, a scholar. So I will do it, because I scholared myself into being good at shit. Fine Herald, Aralessa, and their skilled advisors have been hard at work repairing the old Bulwari locks and lifts. Having all this talent in one place is paying dividends. Yo, tech cost, idea cost? Technological advances related to the repair and construction of the new locks and lifts are paying dividends, giving the following benefits. Do I get that forever, or just until the locks and lifts are finished? Oh no, only until 34. 20 years, that's not bad. I mean, it's very tempting then to dev a bit here now, right? You know what? Maybe I just dev the fucking institution in Bulwar. Oh, also, I've had this forever. Local goods produced plus 15% from encouraged development. Maybe I should have used that somewhere. Yeah, let's just dev the institution. It's fine. I want that. No, I do want the tech, so we won't use any admin points. I mean, other than that. There we go. And how much is it going to cost me? No idea. Alright. Institution spread on, please. That is the most viable one as well for this area. Jesus, bid. I don't think I want to read that one out loud. Alright, let's do this one again. Jazine's daughters. Those exposed to the desert sun are easily burnt. The all-female order Serves as that bomb, taking care of the sick and wounded, as well as organizing infrastructure. Alright. Day it. Then, yeah, we're gonna dev this spot nicely. I feel like that was cheaper. That laugh was enough. Good night, mate. Good night, my dude. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, these cannons, I wanted to see what they looked like on the road. And rebuilding the old canals, locks and lifts. And we will devote our set. I didn't have that fucking dev cost modifier. The whole point was that I had a dev cost modifier. Was it this one or was it this one? I think it was this one. The whole point was that I had a dev cost modifier from the locks and lifts thing. Mother of Jesus. Oh, I think we can go one ahead. Here. Alright. For starters, you guys go here, because we're about to get a rebellion. For secondaries, let's old canals, repair the locks and the lifts. Progress! Herald can devote herself to the doodads. By the way, we're gonna have dev cost here as well. Then what we're gonna do is dev that to 30, do that, and then we're gonna spend the rest of the points to 39. Boom, done. Colonialism, nailed it, perfect. Have more points left to spare because I did it properly this time. Yeah, I am collecting here and here. I could collect here. What is my third merchant doing? You're transferring... Nah, that's fucking terrible. How about I collect here instead of transferring from Gulf? Yeah, that's more money. Just had a rebellion. Oh, wait, are you still my ally? No, it's already broken. So, plan. I really want to go to war with Alizna, but I don't like his alliances. First Artantius wasn't going to join, but they just are every time. Command is now weaker than me. No, get... Oh, that might be why. He's being burned by... I guess... a lot? Yeah, sure. Good to know. Good to... Alright, admin ideas, or... No, we wanted the admin tech. take care of this one yourself, can you? Yeah. Where is that rebellion? Not in me? No. We'll take that tech. Great dwarves still. Alright. Take the Southern River is those provinces. Admin power 10. Denijans are owned by me. Is a core. Is Jad. Is all of that stuff. Blah, blah, blah. So, I just basically need to wait until this pops an event to turn it into Jad. We get claims on Surael, which is here. The alliance with Bavaria was never meant to last. Everything is burst attentions and deletes now. Burst attention and deletes now. I mean, I know I can win. I mean, it's not even a question. Fuck it. I'm waiting on truces anyway, so why not? Military leader died. As soon as we away. Could always manually convert it. I don't. Yeah, probably good idea. Actually. Maybe I just go around provoking revolts before the war starts. Alliance from Azka Evren. Roll 4. It did become Jad. No allies needed. Right. Here. Will they be defending in the mountains with it? Well. That's the only ones that can pop right now. Alright, cool. Could give us a little bit of breathing space. Also, over 100,000 max manpower now as well, so if we get... If I get all of that manpower, regiment cost minus 10% for 40 years. It's kind of nice. I'm pretty sure that moves into somewhere else. Also changed how the government mechanic to get the free units works. You remember it being harder to get. Maybe I'm just really, really good at this game. Really. Maybe. Potentially. I mean, I'm not saying that's the case. It's potentially the case. Temple restoration. Restore your temple? I mean, sure, it's only 100 ducats, right? Oh, and water points. Blech. But sure, fine. Doesn't get done immediately, does it? Oh, it doesn't. Alright, time to fight the bastard. What's my max manpower? It's 102. 109 with that further thing on. Yo, what is my siege speed right now? Fuck. 10 days? Bruh! Fort in disrepair? Imagine not repairing your fort. Aren't you stupid? Don't you feel stupid? Come on, give me that. I will separate peace farm high, even though it cost me a little bit of diplo points. Surprised we haven't really had any coalition problems at all at any point. Like, we've just been pretty happy. No running. Oh! New flag! Let's go! Gankitten has formed! And he's orange as fuck. Good job, buddy. Let's, do I spend a bunch of admin points? I'd rather spend it elsewhere. Yeah, the Golden Highway can wait. It's fine. I mean, they're even afraid of me attacking them into the mountains. With good reason. Oh, no! That wasn't close. That wasn't close at all. That was fucking disgusting. Truly a Jad moment indeed. Hell yeah. No! Divine Herald RLSS lived a long life far beyond any natural humans, witnessing the coming and passing of ages, innumerable triumphs and the overwhelming grief and loss that seeps into the cracks of the mind. She's a fucking elf, though. She's a straight... Oh, old age? She's 137! What are you talking about, old age? She's a fucking elf! What the fuck? Long fucking life. What the hell? Yet Aralessa never wavered, becoming a single-minded expansionist, relentlessly expanding the nation's borders in accordance with her vision. As the ever-turning cogs of the time churn for ever further, we shall remember the great ease by which the late Divine Herald made friends and allies, wielding a spectacular reputation like a blade. While her body may be crumbled into dust, memory and legacy shall live on through the lasting impact she left upon Jaddari. What a yoke! As an elf, but very much immortal, despite being a member of the most long-lived race in Halan, Aralessa has never felt closer to death's clutches than she is now. Jaddari the second, Jaddari's weird. What is going on? Apparently you're not long for this world either. What brain? Am I enjoying it? Well, I mean, if you'd asked me before my fucking Empress died out of the blue for no fucking reason, it would have been a little bit more positive than it is right now. But no, it's good. It's good. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Get stack wipes? Yes, you do. Yes, you do, buddy. Yes, you do. Looks for you. Then Jansar is no longer able to be. How about now, motherfucker? Nope. Colonial core. I mean, I will core it then. And now it shall be. I don't have enough. Built the core elsewhere. Upgrade the Azkasur monument. That doesn't really help me all that much. And this one is not something I can upgrade. Also doesn't increase my missionary strength. Is there a monument that does increase missionary strength and you're just mixing it up with a different one? I think this might be the one you're talking about. Although that's heretics and these guys are heathens. This would help as well. That's 2,500 ducats and I do not have that. Never trust an heir Nasir. True. Facts, actually. There's an old saying in Bulwar, never trust heir Nasir. A merchant family, formerly known as the Cheese King, I thought he was copper, but okay, made their fortune by importing and selling cheese from all the corners of Surakesh in the city. There was a time that their influence was greater than even some of the 12 families, but now they're a shadow of their former glory. They're dedicated to small commercial operations and more often to scams. Today, surrounding merchant by the name of Nani approached Divine Herald, calling for justice. It seems that he brought Ezgur, a Karami cheese said to be the color of purest white and sporting holes artificially created to better represent Kuza from one of the Air Nasir. Cheese was substandard, and Air Nasir mistreated Sitsin, Nani's servant, who was tasked with paying for the cheese. 150? Oh, off. Bad luck for you. Pay more attention to your cheese in future. Absolute scam, man. Oh, Golbarad is actually the one that formed. I can tell by the color. Oh yeah, Varmhar, can I piece you out yet? Alright, Jansar is now being called. Not what I wanted. Now the question becomes, do I separate piece Bursar Tanshet? For your information, your tree involves biz. You might look ahead to see that before I piece them out. I know I need that as my next mission, and then this one is all in the Sur Mountains. I'm gonna get both of these. Where's our Tensh's Neils? Oh, here we go. I need all of the Western Harpy lands. I mean, this is what I'm taking in this war, 100%. And then either they need to be a subject of mine or non-existent. I mean, there's no way I get everything, right? Is this just all Harpy provinces? No. God, it's gonna be so hard to I mean, I'll take that. You get a subjugation CB from the first mission. Oh, you do. Well, either way, I'm not going to be able to do much with it. I think I'd rather just clean up the fucking borders, to be honest. And clean up the borders and break his treaty with Elisna. Honestly, the vibes on this, kind of nice. Just don't want too strong burst that's angry at you. Yeah, I would like to take this and I'll vassalize this. Yeah, from you. I guess I am only taking what I've got claims on. Might as well just quickly grab that before Elisna does. After many years of hard and painstaking labor, our work is finally finished. The temple complex of Denijansar has been restored to its former splendor and glory. But now gives probably just more tax income or whatever it was. Oh, there we go. I'm finally Jad gaming. I'm over 100 overextension. Craftsman Hides recently reported that the final boat lift is fully functional, completing the connection between the two branches of the Surael River. Our traders have begun to exploit the new routes. A small warehouse district has been erected on the banks of the canals, which could perhaps grow into a major trade hub. Hells yeah. I like that mission. I think it's cool. I mean, that's just a vibe. And we're almost basically in time to go now after the land in Rahen. Move is over. Lovely. Fire any provoke rebels that fired on their own. Love to see it. Agent Neighbor Super 2. Oh, motherfucker. As long as I don't hit the cap, we're gonna be fine. Cruiser the Amjutsat is over. That's so much manpower. It's free! So, the war is going to be Amjutsat and then Amtarim as the co-bellige. So we need to wait until Amtarim is available. Wait a minute. Was it I attack Amtarim? No, yeah, we wait until 3 more months. Subjugation is kind of awkward. Feels like the mission should be either earlier or clearer. Aggressive expansion. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Because AE-wise, bro hates the fuck out of me. He is never, ever going to be happy. He's never, ever going to be a positive 190. Or positive anything. Yeah, I think maybe we just fucking murder him. Jaddari Denbasana Company rules transformed the agricultural landscape of Pasiriga, where once the fields grew food for the local populace, the company now requires them to focus heavily on cash crops. Short-sighted policy aimed at immediate profit has backfired as a particularly severe drought has gripped Pasiriga. Unable to grow enough food to feed the people, the company bears much responsibility for the famine and starvation. SMH can't... I mean, it's a dryland. It's not really my fault. You chose to live in a fucking desert. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Right, we have these guys we can provoke. I have rebel provinces right now? Somewhere? Oh, here. This can wait because it's on a fort. Expensive edict. No edict. Do I want to turn this back into a trade hub then? Now that it is the correct religion? What did it need to be the correct religion for anyway? I can't remember. God Empire didn't need it to be the right religion. Mission. Aha! By the time the scorching light of Surael's sun burned away the last vestiges of the Harem Raj, the ministries had long since grown corrupt and overgrown, a cesspit of malice and incompetence. But it's Surael's will that even those furthest from his light be given the chance to serve him. Now that the Lotus Core has been made pure amidst the Jad, we must launch a full review of what remains from the ministries to see what might be incorporated of their ways, and what lessons may be learned from their failures. So I get a permanent claim on Harem Raj Core Lands Province Group. The Raj has fallen, and the ministries of Rahan have dissolved. Their old halls and palaces lay abandoned. No more meetings are held, no more taxes are recorded in the vast libraries of the Golden Palace of Denijan Sar, or the surrounding Locust Court. However, not all is lost. There are some ministers who, while no longer running the Raj they once served, still work to maintain the libraries. Those of them who have since come to see the light of Jad are now called before the Divine Herald. They bow deeply, greying fur long and thin. Your radiance, the older starts. We have come bearing gifts. Within these libraries is the full administrative architecture of the Raj at the time of its fall. It lacks the information of the most recent years, but that can most easily be done once these lands are once again ruled from the Golden Palace. It would be our honor to serve you and handle the integration of these provinces into your empire for the light of Surael. Yo, that's awesome, actually. Hell yeah. So, abolishing slavery, we need to go and take that from you. Here I need courthouses and town halls in 50 regions in Bulwar and Rahan. Okay. I'll get right on that, boss. I suppose I could take the tech. Oh, new cav? Yeah, we take the tech. An unparalleled strategist, Jaddari was always thinking of new ways to perfect the tactics of the Desert Legion. After the conquest of Sariand, he reorganized the Jaddari cavalry into the Desert Phoenixes. Bow-armed with laminar armor and divided into 50 units of 50 riders, the flexibility of the Desert Phoenix secured victory for the Jad's armies in Bulwar and Rahan. Cool. Yeah, we're overextended like fuck. We're in our meet. Here's the light. That. Symbols and what do we still need for the Jed Empire? One war. While no city's built in a day, a mere decade seems like a blink of an eye for how far we've come. Standing in the shattered ruin of Galibur Gate, a decade past, it seemed a hopeless task to restore a long-abandoned city crawling with squatters and monsters. And yet, Ekluzagnu has bloomed into an oasis in every sense. An ancient spiral pipework that delves down to some hidden enclave at the river still faithfully pipes water through the citadel, even after what must have been 1,000 and odd years. It feeds a system of pipe-like flows tucked away in eaves of caverns, which themselves feed crystal-clear pools of water scattered through the labyrinthine twists of the hand-hewn city. A few shafts of sunlight that peek pin past the shattered crest of the mountain foster bountiful gardens, planters, and hanging pots filled with topsoil from the fertile land downstream. This little bulwark of the sands shines with ample splendor to suit an empire. Downriver, the modest city of Surazagnu had largely dominated the region, but the reconstruction of the Eklanazglu, has outpaced it in glory. Just as it flourished, so too it blooms into the little stone of the Stone Palace. While the traders, diplomats, and sightseers are often drawn to the now bustling Galubar's Stonehewer markets, the whole region grows prosperous, into an oasis in the overland route from Bulwar through the Salad. The ancient dwellings inhabited on and off For 1,000 years, now play host to shops that hawk exotic goods from the four corners of Halan. Their patios draped in tapestries of elven silk that shield the market from the beating sun of the great rift above. The cries of exotic beasts, the smell of 1,000 cuisines welcome weary travelers. So, dev cost minus 50 until the end of the game. Bruh? Hello? And we're gonna get a new trade good? I mean, you know what? Fuck that. We are getting a good trade good. I'm not gonna have just wool. Wool would be fucking annoying. I don't like wool. Wait, naval supplies are even worse. Fuck that. Fortress would have given more defense. I don't need defense here. Defense here is useless. If I'm having to defend this, I've fucked up somewhere and we're in like crisis mode, right? Eventually, the Salahad Gate, fantastic fortress location. Absolutely phenomenal. You literally cannot enter Bulwa. I mean, as long as I take Nisapurprit as well. Mountain Fort. And this is all going to be mine, so like, yeah. Just as information. That's fair. Alright, let's see what we get this time. Wait. We just got copper? This is already done? Yeah, we got copper. Okay, we're keeping copper. Copper's good. Copper's good. Let's core everything that gives me overextension. So yeah. Wartime. If I attack you and Amtrim is in, we're fighting 70,000 troops. If I just attack Amtrim, that's still enough. Yeah, it is enough. It's enough. Oh, my general died. You know what? We haven't rolled a Legion captain in a while. Let's make him have an extra bit of siege, because why not? Like, technically, the minimum that we can get is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pips. The minimum is 11 pips. I mean, didn't roll much higher than the fucking minimum, so whatever. And I know almost certainly somebody's gonna start saying, "Oh no, but Lambert, that 7 includes all the shit below it." Well, that's just not true. It doesn't. 7 and then all the stuff extra is on top of that. Otherwise, I'm at 92 army tradition. You think my minimum at 92 army tradition would be 3 pips? Between 3 and 17? Because, you know, that's dumb as shit. In the history of Anbennar, has everyone ever chosen the fort for that event? I mean, I imagine maybe if you're playing multiplayer and this is your border, like maybe you're playing as Keterata, and this is your border here. You have, you know, the Bersan node is your border with an expansionist fucking someone over here. Maybe, because it is also still like, if you're defending from up here, it is in a decent location. You know, you've got Amusu's grave here. Can't walk down the side. Like, it would be a place that I build. You know, mountain fort here, mountain fort here, and urban fort here. Oh, that's marsh, actually. And you're set, right? You can't be invaded. Actually, just these two alone is enough because, you know, they got the coastline here. So it is in a really good fucking spot if you're defending from the north. And maybe that is, you know, somebody did that at some point in multiplayer. That's kind of all I can think of, though, to be honest. Bruh. Age of Unraveling! Turn off the war taxes. Better bring the fucking siege guy with me. Oh, much better. Oh, hello. Are they going to run even from... They outnumber me heavily. Warriors don't read books. Do I need to read books soon? Not really. Yeah, it would be nice if I could full annex. Not yet. Yeah, I need a separate piece. I mean, at least taking that. They'd warriors joining my cause. Nice. I'm actually going to let them finish. Term is over. Alright, you're now going to give me everything I want. Means I can grab that. Look, I'm not even taking land from you, so clearly you should be fine with it. Bro would give me it. You should have just given me it too. I'm sure that's fine. Lovely. And yeah, with Amterim, I don't see the need to continue this war right now. So just war ups trade, just war ups money. It's fine. Cool. Yeah, that's a nice bit of overextension. Yeah, we can. So you guys move here. There we go. That'll do the trick. I am not in any worries whatsoever. We are fine. Are they scared by a little bit of war? No. Only 200%. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Honestly, Brasan's gonna bring that down. And so is Miduraba. I have a feeling this coalition is gonna form. Leave half down south? Yeah, probably. Nice, we got here in enough time. We hold most of the Suran in our grasp, but one essential part is still missing. In the delta sits the city of Brasan, the largest in Bulwa. With Brasan, we have total dominance over the lifeblood of Bulwa, along with some sugar from the nearby marshes to sweeten our grasp. We will hold the Suran from the source to the sea, will be undisputed power in Bulwa. Permanent claim on Bulwa proper. Production in most dev province. Yep, I'll take that. That's not a problem. Oh, that one needs to be dealt with. Need to core that land, thank you kindly. So 30 and 6. Great, let's see what we got. Sorry, 6 cannons. Another coming. Got 41. Well, I think definitely you want another cannon. How many cav total have we got? 71. Let's turn that into 74, which will mean we have 36 cav in each stack. Yahweh just rivaled me. Oh yeah, I should probably rival people back. Catarata and fucking Laurent, whatever. It literally does not matter to me. Seeing the light! Surael! Oh, people are leaving the coalition. I can't believe that. Bro, come on. You had all of Rahen. Shitting hell. That's crazy. Wait, it's not. It's 37. Okay. You go sit in Bulwa. You can sit in Basana. I want more trade company shit down here. I mean, I'll give you it. Oh, actually, all I took was from the north. Well, whatever. No! Not old cults. Old cults. Son. Frickin' whatever. Words. Words are failing right now. I got another. Old cult son. No, you need a siege. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nope. I need 7 more provinces. Bruh. I thought I was there. I thought it was done. Okay, well. Who do we go after next then? Bruce is still here for you. And you. I could go Tunger, but I only have 1 province that I can grab from you. Well, I need 6 more provinces, bro. I guess it's gonna be somewhere in the Rahen. 6 more provinces. So this is 3. You'd call in, that's 5 then total. And then 1 province from you. Don't care about Fangban. Yeah, okay, that's the vibe. I don't think I'll need more than the 1 stack. Plus, there's a bunch of forts here that I haven't bothered to delete yet, so... yeah. Let's just fucking go in. I have some gnolls in the southwest I could take. True, but that's not in the Bulwa super region, I don't think. But I'm taking stuff that I have claims on. Clearly. Clearly. That is a better situation. It is a little tired. I think when we have formed Jad Empire, that is when we're probably going to leave it for today. But obviously... Oh, we got some conquest to do before we get there. Not much more conquest. It's literally just this war. But yeah. I'm starting to see why people love Jaddari. I really am. Because there is just a lot. It's a tag that doesn't stop conquering. Like if your first formable requires 150 provinces, from land that is, let's be honest, generally when you have a country that has big, wasteland tiered mountains between them, generally that's a natural border that usually doesn't get crossed. But if you're literally required to take the capital of another empire, that is a very expansionist tag. Let's be real, right? So, can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Let me just that. And that. Under Jahdari's leadership, the Sun Elves formed the Phoenix Empire as a union between them and the Bulwari people. But the ruling class remained Sun Elven, and it was really a direct move for the Sun Elves to claim rulership over the local Bulwari. While that heritage is also ours, we can make much more enlightened choice. We will now unite the Bulwari people with all the others in the true light of Surael. This new empire will succeed where the Phoenix Empire failed and form a beacon of light and protection against the darkness for all. So, what happens here is, we become the Jad Empire, we get new missions, government rank is, I mean, it's the same, we're already an empire. We get a new government reform, we can't purge races, can't switch gov type, can't expel races. We get a missionary strength, manpower, extra gov cap, which is quite nice. Cav cost minus 25%. Cav to infantry ratio 25%. Gov cap modifier minus 10, which I don't know. I don't know why that kind of blows. But Jaddari is now the Jad Empire. Our empire is vast and it has many people. It's the whims of the Divine Herald that one group or other should be favored, as each Divine Herald will pick the seat of the royal court for their reign. There are several benefits to having their capital in a specific location, which we must consider carefully before we make our decision. Be assured that the area closest to the court will greatly benefit, while other areas will be less than pleased. So Azkasur, that's core creation cost. That's kind of cool, actually. Yo, and I get to choose a new one every single fucking ruler? That's very based. Bulwar gives dev cost in my country. Yo. Missionary strength and morale of armies. Trade efficiency, trade steering. States governing... Oh, states governing cost, though. States governing cost, though, is not necessary right now. Fair enough. CCR is huge. Maybe we move to Azkasur first. I think Azkasur first. The 18, 13, 69. Yeah, that's going to save me a lot of points. As for ideas, we're going to take the new ideas, but that means obviously we're losing these ones. So I just want to read these first. Jexis, the daughter of Jahdari, reforged the Phoenix Empire before being assassinated. Unknown to many, she had a son, Jaddari, who is the founder of our nation. While some may disagree about his true heritage, it's clear that it is clear that we who forged the Phoenix Empire are the true successors of the dynasty. Our tolerance of all within the Jad puts duties to all within the Jad. Their duties include that of making others see the light. This responsibility on an individual level takes away some of the burden of spreading the light from the government, allowing for a much less hands-on approach to the integration of new peoples. Missionary maintenance cost. It's our duty to Surael to banish the dark and spread the light. There are many in the world who do not see this the right way, to bring them the truth, if not through word, through fire and blood. Cost for the religions. Finally, the followers of the Jad are full of righteous zeal. We've stimulated their martial zest, and now the faithful flock to our banners. The armies of the Jad will be great and numerous. So let's get new traditions and ideas. Hopefully they are good. So we start with missionary strength. We got Cav combat ability there. The discipline that we had here is moved. It's the same amount though. Alright. Is it the same? No, it's all different. So we've got manpower and true faith. So our max manpower is now 116k. When the legions adopted the Jad, they also opened up their ranks to a much greater variety of people and races. While this was initially disruptive and led to a decrease in discipline and organization, it also had an immediate effect that greatly increased the power pool the state could draw from. This allowed the Jad Empire to pull on greater amounts of men than their neighbors. All within the Jad are equal, and it would not do to suppress any cultures or races. So the Jad Empire followed a practice of leaving local administrations intact to cause minimal disruptions. Where feudal systems existed, local lords needed to report to the imperial governor, but the rest was left intact. The same occurred with more modern administration. Only in very tribal systems with no clear power structure was order brought by restructuring the local systems, but local chiefs still stayed in power. Of course, this was all of this was if they did not revolt. This system allowed large areas to be swiftly integrated and reduced the need for forming new local administrations. If this is giving me plus 20 gov cap, why not just, like, have this not give minus 10%? Also, we need to retake all of our things there as well. At the heart of the Jed Empire stood the faith of the Jad. While proclaiming the Empire had given the faith a clear home and base to rally around, the Jad was not an isolationist religion. Core tenet was the banishment of the dark, so the Empire ever sought to expand its borders and spread the faith to new lands. It could not rest until the darkness was banished from all lands. Nice. Wasn't that a temporary modifier? Yes. Oh, okay. No. I was like, oh, is this giving me plus an amount so that I can get to 100? So I've got time to, you know, make my armies the right kind of way, but no. So we got missions filling here, well, more missions to do here. Permanent pilgrimages is there. We have got to do our government reforms. I think this is pretty easy. Cav cost is definitely going to stay in. More progress growth is kind of nice, but I think we go with, I'm tempted decentralized, because minimum autonomy in territories, usually shit, but it would be a little bit extra stuff from all of the Raj area. Nah, reform progress. Here, admin tech cost always, and then apparently I don't have enough points to do the thing that we already had turned on before. So that's cute, that's fun, love that. Yeah, these can be added to the empire. Again, we'll still pour the things. Alright, well, with that all said and done, we formed the Jed Empire, and I'm going to take a break here. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. We will be back, not tomorrow because it's date night. I'll be back on Saturday with what might be the final stream of the Warhammer multiplayer. Basically, the end times are upon us. The Ever-Chosen will be anointed, and Chaos is going to sweep down from the north, and we're going to have to struggle to hold on. If Chaos wins, the game is over. If Chaos does not win, the game might continue the week after. But we'll have to wait and see. So I hope to see you guys on Saturday. Until then, hope you have a wonderful Friday, and I will see you later. Toodaloo. Bye-bye, bye-bye.